So what problem are you doing? Largest value tree. Oh yeah, I love trees. Yo, you ever when you go to the gym, do you do like leg day? You do the squats?
Yeah, leg day is usually Saturdays, and I do a couple of things. Usually, my legs are sore for like 2 days after leg day, so I'm not like this. But like, I do a couple of things:
Yeah,
squats,
leg day
deadlift,
hurts.
planks.
Planks work on your legs? I thought that was your core.
Not, not planks. Like, what's that other thing? Alternating.
Like the Russian twist where you like lay down, you gotta go left, right, left, right. Nah, I don't think so. No, that's core too. I'm tripping. I don't know.
I'm terrible with names. But you know the thing where you kneel down
With a weight?
while, yeah, with weights.
I'm not sure. I'm not that advanced with the gym. I barely. I did my first leg day last week, and my legs hurt for so long after. I did
It's
this
a
thing
good thing.
called Romanian deadlift where you have to like, no, single leg. Like, you know
Yeah.
where you like put one leg up and you like did like a deadlift. You like kneel down with the weight.
Oh, that's tough. Yeah, it's tough.
It just
Okay, for
burned.
this time, can we do BFS? Is that okay?
Sure.
This seems very simple. You want to go over the logic, or just do it?
Let me make sure I understand what they're asking. Return an array of the largest value in each row. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Oh wait, yeah, I forgot. I'm not in the room, dude. I don't know what's up with that. Do I have to make my default browser Brave or something? It goes straight to Firefox. I'm not logged in there. Joining collaboration. Did it work? No, it just
No,
doesn't work.
no, you can send me one.
That's so like. I wish we could just add each other as friends on LeetCode and I could just send it to your account or something.
Yeah, that'll be smart. Maybe we should create our own link code, but there's
Yo, we
already
got
leak.
that. There's already Neatcode. Neatcode, did you see the updates on Neatcode, man? Neatcode's kind of crazy. Their code runner is so fast now.
I
And
did
they added
react.
AI. Dude, that thing is lightning fast. Like, it's like bang, bang, bang.
I did notice here.
Oh, welcome to the stream, my friend. Welcome to the stream. Wait, were you able to join?
Oh, you can't see me? Dang. Clicked on
Oh,
it.
you're not here either? Damn. I
Let
mean,
me try
honestly,
it.
this problem's so easy. It's like, I can't believe there's problems like this that I haven't done.
Yeah, it said I joined the collaboration, but I ain't got it. Did you send me the same thing that you copied? Maybe you try creating a new link.
Okay, okay. Let me end this one. Alright, so this collaboration, create link. The you are the only one in this room. Huh. Like, it does not let me. Yeah, leak code, leak code, leak code. Am I in some other room? Oh, I'm still in the missing positive. That's why. There we go. About to be so damn easy.
So we have a resume.
You okay there?
Oh, okay.
Oh wait, wait, what? Why you delete the resume? Oh, oh, never mind. Your name covered the resume because you know it says like your name over your cursor. I guess you could do the while loop. My bad. I'm just gonna pretend. Yeah. Yeah, max, right? Like, yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Yeah. Wait, no. I think you gotta do float negative infinity. It says the nodes can go from -2 to 31th power.
Negatives. Well, damn.
Yeah. Yo, dude, I'm streaming. Somebody just commented. He says, "How do I start coding? I'm a beginner." What do you tell him?
Um, do Tucson? I don't know.
Yeah, go solve Twosome, bro. You got this. Go do sign up for leetcode. Send him to leetcode land for 2 years. He'll be crazy. He'll be cracked. So no dot val, max val, and then yeah. Did you know they have like? Did you know lists have this thing called extend?
I think so.
Yeah, I don't really use it like that. I forgot what it does actually, but I think you could put
Add a
like two. Wait, what happened?
add a to a list.
Oh, that's what that does. I think I just always do the. Oh wait, I think doing the plus is like slow though. That's probably why I don't do that. What?
Is it syntax or something? I don't know.
There's no no dot val.
Oh, oh. There's no node dot val. There is a node dot val.
Oh no, empty root. You know the edge cases.
But the base cases has no empty roots. I don't understand.
Oh, I tried to submit because
Oh.
I don't know. It just looks good. This is easy, man. There we go. Solved it. Let's go. This is what I call a confidence booster question. All right, we got any more? Actually, let me find it. Let me see if there's any questions.
I was doing a really good problem yesterday. It was a dynamic programming problem, but it was also
Oh,
with
brother.
tree with DFS, and it was
Okay.
really good. Like thought process wise, I didn't solve it myself, but now I know how to do it. It's kind of sort of. So it was like House Robber 3. You want to
Oh,
try it out?
okay. Sure. You sound so confident, so I can't turn this down.
Like I said, I didn't solve it initially myself, but
All right,
now
maybe
I know.
come up with something.
Yeah.
Yo, what's going on, software? We out here getting this early grinding.
You want to send me the invite once you found it? Because I can't send you nothing.
Oh, it's called House Robber 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with that. I copied the link over to my browser and it doesn't work. I guess you have to like actually
Oh,
click it. Is there a
to
button
replace
to
it?
like open link in so I get to pick the browser it goes to?
I think you copy and paste the link into your browser. No.
I That's what I try and it always fails. I'm like, what the hell? House Robber 3. I never did House Robber 2. That sounds criminal. You did House Robber 2?
I did.
Huh. I feel like I did that with you. I don't know. I
We probably did it in LeetCode.
think so. All right.
You remember
House
how to
Robber.
do House Robber?
It's been a long time. I've not been touching. You want to do House Robber 2 for like a warm up?
Uh, House Robber 2, if you
Oh,
don't
it's easy.
remember, it may not be easy. It's a trick. But yeah, we could do it.
You remember that so well? It's like you know that you just know the solution.
Yeah, I got stuck on House Robber 3, so I went back and do a House Robber 1 and 2.
Oh,
And
I
I did
see. Okay,
them
okay.
relatively easily, but like,
All right, so you're in a colder sack.
I'm sorry?
Is it? I said so. This guy's like robbing a cul-de-sac because it's a circle.
Yes. Cul-de-sac. Are
Yeah.
you,
That.
did you watch Ed and Eddie before? Are you a fan?
Yeah, yeah. I like
Uh,
that show with the Jolly Ranchers, the Jawbreakers, the
Yes.
skateboards, and the guy has that Indian dude has the plank. Like that show's so cool.
It was the only reason I know what a cul-de-sac is.
I used to live in one.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, nice. How
I don't
was
know
it?
how if
You
it's
know?
nice. It's just a circle. I mean, it's okay. There's no one speeding down your road at night. You know,
Mm.
it's cool. All right. So meanwhile, adjacent houses have a security system connected and will automatically contact police if two adjacent houses are broken into at the same night. Given injured numbers representing the amount of money in each house, return the rest of the amount of money you can rob tonight without alerting the police. I think like we just go through, and when we're deciding if we want to rob the last house, we just check if we robbed the first house.
Say that again?
I think we just go through like normally, and then once we get to the last house, we have to check if we robbed the house before us and the first house.
That won't work.
What?
Uh,
Why?
because then you would also need to consider robbing the first house. If you didn't rob the first house, then you would rob the last house. You need to do both conditions to make sure that you get the optimal result.
All right. So in the first example, you could either rob house like one. Let me print this out. You can rob house one and get $2. You can't rob house three. Oh, so if you go back, doesn't that mean you can rob house two? Because two back would be the last one.
So if you rob a house 1, which is 4, which is 0 for index, you can't rob house um 3.
Oh yeah, you're right. Actually, I can't rob anything then.
No, you could rob a house 1,
I mean,
but you
after
can't
house
rob.
one.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Oh, damn. So I guess okay. So that's gonna be DP of zero. Next we go to the one index and we say, hey, do we either rob this house or do we just take the previous number? This house is bigger, so we take this one here, rob it. And we get to the last one. We say, hey, um, do we take the last house and not rob this house, or do we rob this house? But if we rob this house, we can't rob the first house.
Yeah. So to speed it up, I'm gonna give you a big hint. How do we like separate these? Because like we want to do two conditions. How do we separate these so that we can try for both robbing the last house and the first house?
Okay, I mean, I think we just check like if we're at two, we just check, hey, is it better to rob keep the previous house
No,
and not rob this house?
once we're at 2, we can't check all the way back for rob 1. No. How do we only rob house 2 or the last house, or only rob house 0, the first house?
We just call DP of zero. That's the robbing the first house. Or we call DP of I minus one, which is the house before us. or we
But we want to do it. We want to try robbing it, and we also want to try robbing this. Think of it. Don't think of it in a DP way. Think of it in like a logical way, because the alteration is not a DP way. It's like I just want these, and I just want these.
but you can't rob these two houses because they're next to each other.
Correct. You could only rob those two, or you could only rob those two. Um, you could only have this possibility, or you can have this possibility. Both would, in this instance, would give you the same result, but still, you do want to consider them in a different example. So
Okay, so if
maybe
we're at two, we're at index two, and we say, hey, we can
let's look at
not rob
example.
this house. All right. All right. So for index one, we can rob one. For index two, we can skip two or rob or just rob two. We pick two. For index three, we can either get the two or rob three. It's more adventure to rob three. For index one or index three, we can. Okay, don't tell me. We can either not take this house and take the previous house. So let me just put like the options here. We can take a three, which is I minus one. That's valid. We can take.
Could we take the three?
I minus. Yeah, because that's one behind us. It means we just didn't. We chose not to rob this house,
Okay.
right?
Hmm.
All right. And another option would be to do. Can't we like maybe go back twice? Because right here.
We
Because if
can.
we take this and then we take this, that's three as well, and that's valid. Because you know that
Yeah, but how do we know we didn't take the first one?
subtract it. Nah, no, right? That's crazy. Don't do that. Okay, so this is the first. This is a valid option, right? Just going I minus one, right?
Yep.
Okay, so the next one we want to figure out how to take this house. How to so the question right now is: did we rob the first house?
Yes.
Can't we just check like DP of zero? And if it's zero, then that means if it's not zero, then we robbed it. If it is zero, then we didn't rob it. No, check DP of index one, and if it's the accumulation of one, if it's like if it's the money that's in the first house, then that means we robbed it, right?
I don't understand.
Like we check DP of index one, which is the two, and if it's equal to the house and the money in the house two, then that means that we didn't rob it, because that means we only took house two, so we couldn't have taken house one because they're next to each other.
What if they're equal to the same value?
Yeah, dude, what? Do I need like two? All right, wait, give me another hint.
Wait, you were close. Say it again. Say it again. Do you need what?
Do we need like two different like DPs or something? I don't know, man.
Close. Very close. Very close.
Oh. We need one DP of robbing house one, and we need another DP of not robbing house one, and just take the max.
That's it.
Okay, woof. I got that. Okay, I can do that. I'm gonna just call it like DP zero because you rob house zero. Yeah, you think we could do this in C++, or is that too crazy?
I think we can actually, yeah. If we know how to do a function, which we do know how to function.
Yeah,
We do
hell
know.
yeah, we advanced now, man. We advanced now. DP. Oh no, you can't do that. Can't do that. Vector. Oh, you got to do it outside of there. Ugh. I thought we were doing the for loop. You don't do this with a for loop?
Oh, maybe we are still not on the same track. I'll let you lead. I'll still let you
Wait,
lead.
what? Yo. Are we not? Do we not have the same solution already? Don't you do like the for loop to the end of the loop and be like, you go back one and you just
Still
fill
do
out
a
the
for loop.
DP array?
So remember, you said you need two DPs. So what's the most efficient way to do like?
Oh yeah, because you got to call it twice. All right, fair enough.
Okay.
All right, so we need a vector of ints. Wait, don't write the function. I guess I probably need to write that because you already know the answer.
All right, sure. It's just because it's in C++, and I do C++.
Oh, oh, I see, I see. All right, do you want to write the? You want to write the DP arrays? I kind of want to do like the logic part for the function.
Okay, let me try that.
Int Rob. Wait, no. I don't know.
Yo, I found out it's such a stupid way to slice in C++. You have to do like a
What you
full
mean?
syntax.
Oh, begin like dot begin dot n or something.
Yeah.
Wait, is this how you do this? You like vector and then like array or R or something?
Hmm?
That's how you do that, like max money thing vector array.
Yeah, it's taking a vector of integers. So maybe you need int,
Oh yeah,
vector
yeah,
int.
yeah, yeah, I think so. I guess it takes a vector of ints called DP. And for int while I is less than. You ever figured out why we can't write functions inside the main function? Like, what's up with that?
I just thought that's just the way it is.
I
I
mean, it
don't really.
definitely is the way it is. I can't lie with that. It's kind of weird though. I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, let me stop tripping. All right, so we say I think I have to start this at like. I'm supposed to pre-fill the DP array, right? I don't know. Or
Um,
do I just put if statements?
uh, it should be pre-filled to like 0, no?
Yeah, I was
No?
thinking that. I was gonna just say if it was 0. So I start this at 1, and then I just say DP dot push back array is 0 because that's the max you can rub. There. Start
Shouldn't the
this at
length of
1.
shouldn't the length of the DP already be created so that you don't have to push back? Remember, the DP has a set size.
I thought it was. Isn't this the same thing? Like, or is push back like inefficient or something?
Pushback is creating the array as you go.
What? Oh, but is that like bad? Won't it like generate the same answer eventually?
Let me see how you do it. Maybe that's
I was
it.
just gonna I was just gonna go back and like push back the answer whichever one's higher. But I guess I could just say equal and assign. I think this is the I think is the first one how many you want. I think it's array dot size, and the next one's the default value.
Yeah, and apparently you can also create an array just by saying like int. array, and then the size, and then the value of zero.
Wait, that's it.
Like it.
Wait, the keyword for array is ARR.
No, this is just the name of the value. You can. This could be whatever you want it to
Oh,
be.
but the brackets make it an array.
Yeah.
Oh, and it knows you're defining it because you put the int here.
Yeah, but
Oh,
apparently you can use like functions, like array functions, if you declare it like this way. Like you can't use pushback or something, but you can use like indexing.
oh, because
I don't
array
like.
pushback is for vectors only.
Yeah.
Oh, oh, okay. Okay, let me think. Okay, so DP of I is oh yeah, yeah, easy, easy, easy. The max is that not how do you do max? Why is it not a special color?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
you
like
gotta do the
so.
print.
Yeah.
Okay, so max of DP of I minus one of I and DP of I minus one. That's it, right? And return
No, you're missing something.
max of DP. Okay, so it goes through. Let me look at the first example here. It'll go through.
I mean, this is correct, but you could do this more efficiently. This is correct, but you could do it more efficiently. This is wrong.
Okay, 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 okay. DP of I. So the first one's gonna be like let's look at example two. First one you're gonna take one.
I also
Then you
think
get
this is not
that's
correct.
yes, that's not right either. That's like how you do it in JavaScript. It's because this looks like JavaScript because they use the for loops like this. And
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, so don't tell me, but like sorry, so int. So I start off at one because we already pre-filled the first one. Well, I is less than array of size I plus plus. DP of I, so this would be one. Is going to be either picking the last one, so DP of I minus one. Oh wait, yeah, yeah. So you either pick DP I minus one, or you pick DP I minus two plus array of I, right? Because you could take this house we're currently at, or we could take two houses before because they're not next to each other.
Correct.
Hell yeah. And then I guess so. You're saying max is not efficient. What do you want to do? Just return the last index or something?
Yes.
Does that work? Is that a thing here?
Work.
Doesn't? Oh, DP
It's
dot end. I don't know.
yeah, that's
Is it-
that's a good way to do it. I didn't think of that yet.
Wait, what
I
were you
hope
gonna
that
do?
one.
Max, don't do that. Wait, what's so slow about Max? Because it does O of N.
Yeah.
Oh, so what were you gonna do
Uh,
instead?
I was also thinking of like the size of the DP minus one is, but and it works too. That's good. I like that.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. All right, then you got return vector int nums dot begin. Where'd you call the function? Oh, you want to call this like max money, right?
No, no. Max money. Wow, that's crazed.
Wait, what? It's the max money. Are you Is that not true?
um, max money right here. Yeah.
He said that's crazy. Like, come on, we're calculating the max money. Like
It
max
sounds like a rap,
profit,
like a
max
black.
money. Like a black rapper, aren't they all? Now let me stop. He said like a black rapper. Nah, bro. I don't even, if you weren't black, this would be so racist sounding. What are them thug hoodlums, huh?
Oh,
Okay, so we got max money and we put in vector int. This is the best way to slice something.
that I was told by.
Damn. No wonder
Right?
people hate this language. Like, I mean, I don't hate it, but it's weird though. All right, I think this should work. Let's do it. Yippee! Compilation error. Oh man, it's me. Ignoring
So,
return value of function declaration non-discard attribute. Oh, I said what's I thought it was supposed to be dp of 0 equals array of I. I thought I wrote this. I don't know where it went. Oh, that doesn't
I
work. Oh,
and
oh,
I was
yeah, 0. Does this work? Compilation error. Undeclared use of undeclared identifier I. And oh, I didn't even tripping. Okay, we got another error. No viable conversion from return type iterator. Oh, I think end returns an iterator.
oh,
Lord.
good to know.
I guess it does. We should probably check that, like print out DP of end one or something. Does this work? I don't know. Uh, did we just do
And
end? What were we supposed to do
the
now?
the size.
Oh yeah, I think we have to just do that. Oh shit, you got it. Some more errors.
What the heck does that mean?
Unsigned offset. Addition of unsigned offset. Overflowed. What? Did this thing go over? I don't think so.
Oh, makes sense. This I minus 2 does not exist
Oh,
if you're starting at 1. So you need to start at 2 and also need to assign a value to 2.
yeah. So DPO 1 will equal max of 0. An array of.
You want to put in another array?
Wait, no. There we go. Let's go. What? Okay. We got edge cases now.
Syntax.
What? Oh,
Syntax.
yeah. If nums of size. No, yeah, you could do double equal. Equals 0. Equal 1. Turn. Do you need the cold? Do you need these things? I don't know. I don't think so.
No. Yeah. If it's just a one-liner.
Nope. Nums of 0. If they give us 2, it should work, so we don't have to worry about that. Okay, so they gave us 0, 0. Why does that not work?
Remember, you split in it in half, or you're taking out one, so you need to add another edge case.
I'm taking out 1. What did I take out? Oh, because we're doing 2 different ones, so I would only have 1. Oh man. Okay, yeah. So just If array equals 2, then we just need to return this. I could have done that in the function too, I guess. Okay. To think this was only the warm up. Alright, easy, 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 easy. House Robber 3.
Oh, is there a house robber four? Let's see.
House Robber 3 is a tree problem? Oh my god.
Yeah, bro, that's what I was telling you.
I didn't think that's what you were talking about. You said I found this tree. Nah, I didn't think that was possible to make House Robber a tree problem.
Right. Oh, there is a
All
house
right.
robber four. Oh my goodness,
Nah,
we're doing
chill,
it.
chill, 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 chill. We gotta do House Robber 3 first, man.
Yes, yes, yes. After, and it's easier than House Robber three. What? Why is House Robber two the hardest one?
I don't know. I would say it was easy, but you kind of like you definitely like made sure I didn't do the wrong thing, so probably wasn't that easy. I think I would have went right over that do two DPs because you stopped me like, hey, you got it, and I was like, oh. All right, thief has found himself in a new place for his thievery again. There's only one entrance to this area called root. Okay, okay. Besides the root, each house only has one parent house. After a tour, the smart thief realizes that all houses in the place of from the binary tree, it will automatically contact the police if two directly linked houses were broken into at the same night. This is just BFS, right?
It is BFS, yeah. I mean DFS. Wait,
BFS,
it's
right?
not
Oh
BFS.
wait, what did they mean? Did they say when they say next to? Do they mean like vertically or horizontally?
Yeah,
Hold
so
on, let me look at it.
that's what I got knocked up on first, and I thought the answer was very close because almost got excited. It looks like, from example one, that you can either pick one level or the other level, but it's not that. It's you can pick the parent child or not the parent child.
Let me reread the parent. This is each house only has one parent house. Oh, okay. Automatically contact if two houses directly linked. So directly linked. Directly linked. Okay. So let me look. I'm looking at example 2 right now. The maximum amount of money a thief can do is 4 plus 5 plus 9. 4 plus 5 equals 9. Okay, because he can't rob. Yeah, anything else he rob would be like connecting them. Okay. So this is probably DFS because the parent linked child is like a parent child relationship, so it's like deeper.
Yeah.
Okay. Is this algorithm like? Is it? Do I expect us to get it over? Nah, right? I don't know.
Why
Let's
not?
go with a brute force solution. I don't know. I feel like you're gonna have to go through this tree multiple times. Nah, it's DP. It's DP. You're probably gonna reassign the nodes, right? To like the max you can find so far. I think that makes sense. So in this first example here, we got a 3, right? So we're gonna say, wait, do these tree nodes have parent pointers?
Do you want to do this in Python or C++?
Uh, well, I didn't write any code yet. If it depends if I come up with like a mental solution, then I'll see. I'm sure it'll be good like learning experience maybe. If I barely come up with a mental solution, I probably just try to Python.
Yeah,
So
so
it
we should
has
have a
left, right, and does it have a parent or no?
no. It doesn't have it's just left, right, and val.
Okay, so we need to pass this information down, right? Because we need to know where, like, if the parent was robbed or not. You know?
No.
No. So if you're at 3 and you go down to 2, Would you have to know if three got robbed? You want to rob two?
Yes,
So why would passing the information down not help you?
because like you want to do both conditions, right? You wanna at all times to if you want to rob it and if you don't want to rob it. So like knowing if it was robbed or not only satisfies one condition. You need to know both conditions of what if you did rob it and what if you didn't rob it.
All right, so we're at three. I'm guessing. First, so we're in example one. You just rob the first house because it's the only like option. I guess you could skip the house. Instead, we go DFS node dot left. We got the two. At this point, you can either just rob house two, or you can take whatever was on DP of I minus one. So just take the three. In this case, yeah. So wouldn't it? Yeah, like wouldn't it be smart to just reassign the values?
What you were assigning it to?
The max money you can get at that node, like treat the tree as like a DP. No,
Yeah, I think that's getting close. Yeah, that sounds.
yeah, because I would. uh, I think I need to draw this out. All right, I'm share my screen. Galley draw. Oh, somebody joined. They said you're doing a really good job, buddy. I appreciate it, man.
Where?
Some dude in the stream. I don't know. Just random people pop in and then they like leave, but they say
What
some
stream
nice
is it?
things.
Where are they getting this? Am I on this stream?
Yeah, I told you I was streaming earlier.
Oh, they could hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. They can't see you or anything. Well, I guess you don't have your camera on anyway, but yeah.
Oh, super nice. Hi guys.
I don't know how many people are watching, but yeah, this guy just joined. Appreciate it, man. He said you're doing a great job. All right, anyway, you can see my screen, right?
Yes.
So I'm thinking like we're at three, you know. There's no parent, so we just rob it. So this would be three. That was really bad. We go DFS node dot left here, and like let's say we know what the parent's value was. Right now, we have to just compare two to three. We say, hey, is it more beneficial to take the three or to just rob house two with a value two? Obviously, three is better. So we just make this a 3 2. We go down DFS node dot left, obviously null. We go back up, go back to DFS node dot right, and we say, hey, is it better? Wait, let me think. Oof. Hold up. To rob the current house three? Yeah, I don't know how to get two houses back.
Two houses back? What do you mean?
Because like in the regular DP, you do like DP of I minus two to go two houses back to know if you could rob that one.
So here's the hint. Why don't we check both cases at each time? And let's leave it there. Why don't we check both cases at each time? Like if we did rob that place and if we didn't rob it. And then
All right, if
return
we
that.
didn't rob this place or we did rob this place, we get zero or three, right?
Yes.
And do we have to pass that down? Yeah,
Yes.
right. All right, so zero or three.
Like, wait, let's also think about this. What do
Okay.
we want to do? Do we want to do a pre-order, in order, or post-order traversal?
Oof, okay. Uh, Pre-order is node dot left, node dot right, and then the node. So that's going down here, going there, and then return back up. Maybe pre-order because it'll go left to right, and then you could return up the max value all the way back up to the root. Let me think. And then in order would go left, return the left side back up to the root. I don't know.
Because
In order,
well,
in order. Wait, what happened?
because okay, so let's maybe this graph is not the best, but we can use it anyways. So let's say we wanted let's say we wanted both of our we wanted to pick between two's children because we wanted to know if we wanted to pick it's a left or right children and then go up or don't pick it at all. So how would we know what's the value of its left and right children so that we can decide um, our two cases of if we didn't or didn't pick it?
We have to go DFS. Yeah, so we got to go in order. Go left, and then we go right, and then we compare them, and that's what side we're gonna go up on.
But we need both its
Oh
left
yeah,
and right.
we go left. We add them together. Like this should return up 0 because you can't get
So
any house from a null node.
how do we get the right children if we did it in order?
Then we go DFS node dot right. So we do left, and then we do right, and it says right would come up and have a 3. 0 plus 3 is 3. Yeah, you know what?
Okay.
I'm so tempted to just do like like a
Yeah.
I don't know, like an in order traversal, put that in an array, and then just do house robber on that array.
You know, that's really smart.
I know that's like cheating, but like, bro, that seems like that's the most straightforward to me right now. But
I
I
mean,
don't
would it
think
work?
that's what they want. I think so because you would go down and then you would just write like three,
I mean,
two,
yeah, it would work. Yeah.
three, three, and then 1, and then you just do house robber on this array. And then it should be the max because all these are adjacent cells because you did a traversal. I think it should work at least.
I would like to try that approach. That's not the answer. I mean, the solution I had, but I would like to try that.
Yeah, I'm down to try that. All right. So we went to the left. We see we got there's nothing down there. We went to the right. It came back with a 3. Now those together are 3, but we can either rob. Or what are we gonna do about the 2?
Well, we haven't gotten to two. We'll get to two when we get to the root node, and then we'll decide if we took that two's value or its parents or its children's value.
Oh yeah. So what happened down here? All right. So are we doing in order, pre order, post order?
Post order
In
is the answer. You need both its left and right's children's value at the same time to then
post
return
order.
it to the node node.
Okay. Let me think. What the hell is what's post order again? Post order is like where you do node and then right left. All right. I got you with your push ups. Give me 1 second. Node right left. So we go 3, and then we go wait node left right. No. Right? No. It's yeah. Post order is node left right, right?
Yes.
So we
Left.
go 3, and then we go 2, null, 3, 2, and then 3, 1, and then the top 3 here, right?
Yeah, so we go null three and then the two, then the null one, three, and then three.
Okay. So post order. All right. So we go to the left. We get all the way down to 3. This is our first. No, this is the first node we take. We hit the node with the null. This returns up 0. Cool. Now we go to the right. Obviously, it hits both of these, returns up 0. Now, what does this return up? The left plus the right is 0. Oh, I think we should do that. What's greater, the left plus the right or the current node? I don't know if that works, but
Yeah.
that works right here. So this will return up a 3. Now, so post order is you go left, then you go right, then you go root.
So now we're doing the right side of the tree.
Alrighty. So why doesn't this this 2 doesn't do anything? It just goes all the way
Not.
to the left.
We're gonna take two's values and assign it back up to 3, or decide what to do with it.
But I thought this is like how in order works, where it goes up here. So it doesn't. This stops returning right here, and then just automatically goes to the other side of the tree.
No, it does return back up to
Wait,
the
so
3.
why didn't we do that? Oh yeah. So what is this gonna get? So this just gets a 2 and a 0 and a 3.
I didn't really understand your logic of how you got the 0 and 3. Maybe you want to explain to me.
Left, right, and then node.
And of
Post order.
course, the null side will give you a 0.
Yeah, so
Um,
yeah, so I did like the null side gave me
take
0, and
yeah.
then the 3 side
What
gave
if,
me a 3.
what if you didn't take? Remember, we want to do both conditions because we want to make sure that we are always choosing the optimal positions from.
Okay. So if we didn't take the accumulation of the children,
Yeah,
all right, so we could either take 3 or we take 0. Obviously 3 is better, so we pass up 3. Here,
but can you pass up both?
oh, 3 and 0. And
Yeah,
this is just 0 and 0.
correct.
Okay, so we didn't left. Now we gotta go right. So it's a null. This passes up 0, 0. Damn. They made house robber all hard now. We go down here. Now see 0, 0.
It'll be one
Now we can
zero.
either be 1 and 0. Now we get up to 3 and we say, hey man, we can either
But wait,
take.
what did 2 and 3 pass to 3? The root 3.
They got. Well, so do we pick the greater one of these?
Yes.
So I'm gonna pass the 3 and the 3
Yeah.
and the
So that
0 up.
it had 3 and 0. Yes.
All right, so it's like, hey, you're a 3 and you're a 0.
No, no, we're not done with 2. This returns the max of 0, 0, and 3, 0. So it will be 3, 0, right? So what do we do with the 2 now that we add that 2? What are we going to pass to? Because we need to include if we're going to take the 2 or don't take the 2. So now we already have 3, 0 for this.
Oh
Which
yeah.
one do we do? So we could either take it or don't take it.
All right, if we take the 2, then the answer would be 2. If we don't take the 2, the answer would be 3, or the max of left and right.
Yes.
Right?
So, yes.
Okay. And 3 is greater than 2, so we take the 3.
Yes.
But if this was like a 5, 5 is greater than 3, so we would take the 5. Yeah? No?
Yes.
All
Yes.
right. Nice. So we're on the same page here. So we look at this all and we say, hey man, we just gonna take the 3 because that's the highest number we can get. So we actually have 3 options. We can either Wait, we could take the left and the right, which is just three, this is zero, and then or we could take actually so it's not three options, two options. Oh, we could take the current node. We see that the three is better, so this returns up three. Here we can go to the left side of three and take a 0, 0, or we can take a 1, 1. Wait, what do these two numbers represent? Not taking and taking.
Yes.
So we just yeah, so we add the two numbers together and we get one is the better option. But that's from taking the node. Um, three is better. Isn't three better than taking the node? So it should pass up
Yeah.
three.
Yeah.
Now, when you're at this three here,
It should pass up
yeah.
one and three.
All right. So one and oh yeah, because you need to pass up. Oh, and this would be three and two, right?
Yeah, if we don't take it, if we did take it.
Yeah. So if we, all right, cool. So if we take the two, we only get a two. If we take the three, the answer is three, moving up. If you take the three, obviously you get a three here because that means you didn't take the one. And if you take the one, then we didn't take the three. Okay. Now we're here. We have these options. Do we take? Let's look at the max of the left and the right. Right now, the max is 6 because we could take 3 from the left side and you can get 3 from the right side, right? Or you could not take either one of them and take the 2 and the 1. But if you take the 2 and the 1, wait, no, sorry. No, you don't take the Wait, no. So this is what happens if you take both of the maxes, right? 3 and 3.
Yeah.
But you can't do that, right? Cuz you can't take this 3.
You could take the three at the leaf node.
Yeah, I can know
You
you can
could take
take that one.
the three at the top, which is our current node, and you can also take the one.
Okay. Okay. Let me do the left side first. So the left side, we can take either 3,
Yep.
because that's the max number, or if we don't take the 3, we could have taken. And wouldn't that be 3 plus 3? Because that means you could take this node too.
Yes.
All right. So you could take 6.
Yep.
Or we could have just taken 2.
Yes.
All right. All
And
right.
when you wrote
Oh,
this three wrong, it should be the 3 1 wrong. It should be 1 and 3, or you could also switch the 3 2 to a 2 and 3. You just have to make sure it's consistent around.
if I try to erase it, it like erases the picture. But let's just like pretend.
Okay.
Okay, if we go to the right side, we can either take if we take the 3, which means if we take the 3, then that means we can't take the current node. So that means we could either have a 3, or if you didn't take it, you'd have a 1. 1 plus 3 is 4. Or we could, if we take the 3, we can't take the other node. So you get just a 3 by itself. Right?
No.
Oh,
Well,
shit.
well, yes. Well, yes, and no. You can do all of that things you're doing, but what do you do? So you already decided your left side plus the root, but you need to also add to the right side what did you take as well, or what can you take, which is the one. You can take the one, but you can't take the three. So if you took the one, it'll be 6 plus one, which is 7.
Oh, I see. Oh, because I'm like counting this 3 multiple times. I think. Yeah. So if you don't take, yeah, so you could take the 1. We could pull the 1 up. If we take the 1, that means we can take the 3. So that means we take the 1 from this side. Wait, so I shouldn't have added 6 to this side because I didn't. Because
No,
wouldn't
no.
would. Oh, okay. So I take the 1. That means I can't take the 3, and I can't take this 3 again, obviously. So one of the answers is just 7. Now, if I take the 3, that means I can't take. If I take the 3, that means I can't take this current 3.
Hmm.
So that means I have to subtract it from this 6 then.
I guess that's the way to do it. Yeah. Or you could just say that you haven't done that yet and just leave it as
Oh,
is. But yeah.
okay. Okay, so yeah, so we take the 3 and we don't take that one. So it's a yeah, so we can take a 1 or a 3, right?
Yeah, you can take the three or something. Yeah.
All right, well, how the hell do we get 9? Wait, oh, it's no 6. It's the answer 7, right?
Yeah, that's seven.
Oh man, I feel like I did this wrong. Like, hold up, try this. Like, let me just the last part again. So at 3, right here. If you could either 2 pass, its child of left child passes up, not taking or taking. If it takes the current node, that means we can't use our current node because they're adjacent. So the not take option brings us up a 3. The take option gives us a 2. On this side, the take option gives us up a 3 because that means we took the 3 and we didn't take the 1.
Hmm.
Or the or we could have just had the 1
Hmm.
and the 3 together. So that's 4.
What? Why four? Why four?
Oh wait, I didn't take the 3. Yeah, just 1. Yeah, I was counting this root node here. So now,
Okay. So now the algorithm is is just to do 3 plus 3 plus. No, you wrote this wrong again. Um, 3 plus. So all it takes plus the node value, or just the not takes, which is 2 plus 1. So what we would send up if the root 3 wasn't the 3 would be 3 plus 3 plus 1, which is 7, or 2 plus 3.
oh, I see.
So 7 and 5
Okay,
is what
so
we.
let me just make sure, like, repeat what you're saying. You're saying we could either we add up all of the not takes plus the root node, or we add up all the takes and then we can't take the root node.
Exactly.
All right, yeah, I get what you're saying. I you were right about like how this is confusing because it's not worded like, correctly, so it's like it's confusing to look at. But yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't know how I feel about coding this in C++, but life is about adventure.
Okay.
But yeah, you gonna make that function.
You want to do it? We're just. What are we gonna return?
So we do post order. It's like
Well, we're gonna do a
we.
function.
I just want to have like the directions up here.
Can we do this in Python? Okay.
Oops, that's not how you make commentary. All right. Force order traversal. We pass up the.
Sorry.
It's all good.
So
It's happened. We said
DFS
what happens?
takes and a node. It's not node, return 0, 0. Get left value, get right value. Calculate
That's the two
answer,
options. Either taken or not taken.
calculate take, return something. Turn the max of what the x turns.
Either taking. Takes and not. Yeah. Wait, hold up. Post order. That means you go left, right node. Okay, so left. So DFS. Left. Take. I don't know. You know, take, not take, or like low. I don't know.
Uh, I think you should just name it left and right.
Oh, and but it has two values, so I don't have to like unpack it. Like,
Yeah, you could do that.
I have this thing where I put if you subscribe, I'll do 5 push-ups, and these guys just subscribed, so I think I have to do 5 push-ups.
Word. You show them that you do the 5 push-ups?
Yeah, give me like not even 10 seconds. Let me do these 5 push-ups. All right, let's get back to business. All right, so we have right, and then we just say like, well, calculate the take, don't take. So we're doing. I'm guessing we're gonna do left is not take. So I'm gonna say like, um, I'm just call it skip because that means you like didn't take it.
So what you said left was? Left is, I mean,
Left is not taking, right is taking.
right.
X left. And then plus node .al. I guess I can just actually call this take. Take is just left of 1 plus right of 1. I like this. My guy put return something. He didn't even give me the full answer. Make me use my brain. What do we return? Let me think. Let me think. Yeah, obviously, we need to just return like either taking or not taking. So return skip or take. Return max of what DFS returns. Oh yeah. So return max of DFS of node. Nah, this is kind of this is it's pretty cool. No, node is not defined. Oh, root. Oh, do we have to worry about those edge cases where there's like a tree with nothing in it? No, there's at least one node. Wrong answer.
Oh no. Yeah, something doesn't
Okay.
seem right, but I can't tell what it is.
All right, let's see what's happening here. We got our numbers are way too high. Got 12 in the first one.
So if we trace this, it's gonna take we're gonna have 0, 0 going to uh 2, 0, 2's left, and then we're gonna have a, if we don't take, it's gonna be 0, and then take is 3.
Yeah.
So then we have, so we have 0, 0, 3, and then 0, 0. So we need to return something. So
We just calculated the take and the skip, right? So we just did. So when we had 2, skip is just to do 0. Yeah, 0, 0, 0 plus 2, right? So this should be 2. If we do take, then we just take both of the right. So that'd be 0 plus 3. I don't think we use max. I think that's the issue. Are we supposed to return up the max of this? No, maybe not.
yeah, I think this should have been max is the issue here.
I need a better example because it's probably right, but since it's 0, it doesn't really change it.
Let's see if this works first. Max of left and max of right. If we,
I think you need to put like the number because it's a tuple.
no, I mean, if we don't take something, we could take the max value, right? So if we don't take, so if we do take, we're gonna, this is correct for if we don't take. So it's kind of confusing the way it's wrote here. If we're skipping, we can take, so like skip, this should be this, and then don't take should be max of left, because that means we can take whatever we have in our and then max of right, whichever one's bigger in them, because we're not taking, so we can take whichever one that we have already. So like if we have the, so for example, if we're on two's left, we have
Yeah.
a 0 0, or the and then we have a 3 0. So we could take that 3 plus whatever biggest is on the left, which is 0. So 3 plus 0 is 0, and then that would just be 3.
All right, let me think about this. So skipping, you either take the max to the left plus the max to the right. Okay, yeah. So if you're skipping, that means you're not taking the two. So that means you could either take. Oh, so yeah, yeah. So you won't be touching any adjacent nodes because you're skipping this node. So whatever down there is the highest number you can just take.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
I think this is also supposed to be the other way around, because if we're accessing the 0th index, we want to take, we want to make sure it stays in the 0th index of taken.
Wait. Oh, but take is a number.
Hmm?
Wait, but
But we're
take is a no.
accessing the index of it here.
You say you're accessing it? Yeah. Wait, so you don't want to pass up take because isn't that the value of taking?
No, no, we do wanna take it, yeah.
So what's wrong with this?
Think, let me think about it a little bit more. So don't take, oh no, okay. So don't take is what we are taking. Okay, so if we skip it, we're taking the skip subset. Okay, okay, that makes sense. Okay. Plus take, okay. Let's see if this works. Cool. All right.
Okay, yo, that was the craziest handicap. There's no way I'm submitting that. But next time, we'll try that. I don't know if I'm ready for House Robber 4. Oh, brother. All right, yo, can I get the 10-minute break? How long you on for? To 12 or no?
I was actually living right now, to be honest.
Oh, you're leaving right now? Oh, all right. All right, that
Yeah,
was chill. That was a good session.
good session.
All right, bet.
But
I guess.
you know, on this, how does this live stream work? You gotta put me on.
Oh, I don't know. Just use wait how to live stream?
Yeah.
Uh,
How do people know
Just wait. How do people what?
how do people know you exist?
I don't know. They just randomly join. I think it's like the algorithm or something.
The algorithm.
Yeah,
The
legit. Like I don't know. I just, or I just hold people at gunpoint and make them watch my stream.
nice. Best way
That,
to
that
do
one
it.
always works. It's foolproof. Damn. So we want to do House Robber 4 next time?
Yeah, so
All right. Damn house. All right, bet. So you happen on tomorrow?
yep.
All right, cool. All right, peace, man. Appreciate you pulling up.
Yeah, still warm, sir.
All right, for sure. You too. All right, boys. Let me do these push-ups for you. Damn, House Robber 3 was kind of crazy. House Robber 4 is a medium problem that is rated 2000? Oh my god. You guys are insane, bro. All right, boys. A quick 10-minute break, and then we'll hop back into LeetCode. What the hell? Just gave it the fried liver. Wait, what? Was that even a was that even a good move? I don't know. Oh, it's pinned. Isn't that cool? Uh, it's a pin. That's a pins. What do I do? It's one, two, three attackers on me. That's like very not good. That nigga's retarded. What's wrong with him, bro? He picked the absolutely worst move ever. That's insane. Like, how do you blunder so hard? I mean, I blundered pretty hard last game, but that was bad. Sick, bro. Sick as hell. pawn. Doop, 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 doop. I can't even explain this guy's gameplay. It's like kind of it's very strange. He was gonna plop himself right here. That just seems like more of an inconvenience, I guess. Is he gonna get checkmated in one move? I don't know. He might. Nah, he's not. He's a little smarter than that. He's a little smarter than that. And he's not gonna go for that. A bit of a push. Push and P. I should have just taken with the knight, bro. I'm a little slow. Alright, he lets me redeem myself. Doop, 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 doop. my god. All right, damn. Time to get back to work. Damn, pretty rough time with that one. The maximum capability of the robbers, the maximum. The minimum? Okay. Gotta rob at least K houses. We robbed the first house. House. 10 to the 5. Yo, what's up, man? Do I need yo do Alright, so I have like a DP array. House 1, obviously like so want the minimal amount that you can rob at each house. Obviously at house one you could rob two. You have a minimum of two. DP of index one would be just the minimum of both of these would be two. The capability of a robber is the maximum amount of money he steals from one house out of all the houses he's robbed. The maximum? Okay. The minimum capability of the robber. It's so weird. So the capability is the maximum. The minimum capability is just the minimum amount of house he can rob. Okay. The minimum amount of money he can make. The cheapest house he can rob is really the question. Is this 2D dynamic programming? I feel like there's two like pieces of data we need. We need to know how many. So if we just have one house, we can rob two. Five. DP of I minus two. Yeah. DP of I minus two is 2 plus 7. 2 plus 5 plus be 5. 5 and 2. Supposed to be 7. There's no way for me to tell if you subbed or not, so you just gotta say it. Which queues? I don't know what you're talking about. The DP array is gonna hold. Question? Why is it 7? It'd be 5. Right? Because like rob 2, the maximum capability is 2. Here you could choose a rob either 3 or 2. Maximum capability here is more efficient just to do the 2. We're at 5. 2. We have 2 options here. We could either take just a 2 from 1 DPI or 2 from DPI minus 1. Take the 2 and skip, or take this 2 and take this one and answer be 5. What would happen if you I probably just needs to I had to have like a DP array for every K or something. So DP where you rob one house. Okay, I think I may be onto something. Thing. So the maximum capability for one of you, maybe 2, one house. The minimum capability you can get from these 2 houses to rob one house would just be to take the to rob house 2 for a minimum capability of 2. Or it would be better. You can either go back 2 and take the go back and take the previous one. It would be, yeah, if you take the 5 and the 2, the answer would be 5. If you just don't skip the 5 and just take 2, it would be 2. And same thing here. So it would be 2 to 2 if you need to rob one house. Now this would be DP of robbing 2 houses. I mean, use DP of 1 to calculate this. So to get the minimum number of houses to rob, the minimum number of houses we can rob, 2. Maybe we could look at 1. 2560. I feel tired. This is not a good day. Is there a hint? Can we use binary search to find the minimum value of non-contiguous sequences of a given size k? They want binary search, bro. Can we use binary search to find the minimum value of non-contiguous subsequence of a given? Bro, just get out of here. I don't want. I don't. Want, I'm not doing this shit anymore. Just give me something easy-ish to do. Problem I did yesterday. We're doing 30-30. Good night, man. Good night, man. Do I have a website of my YouTube channel? You saw the problem today? No, I have not. Honestly, I never really do the problem today. Fuck, hell no. Elite Code Hard rated 2600? No, thank you. I'm not about to sit there for 5 hours. If you guys got that, bro, I encourage you guys to try. Do I have a website of my YouTube? What does that even mean? A website of my YouTube channel? No, I just have a YouTube channel. A region is a 3 by 3 subgrid where the absolute difference in intensity between any two adjacent cells. How do I even check? Alright, let me see this first. Is less than or equal to the threshold. All pixels in the region belong to that region. Note that a pixel can belong to multiple regions. To calculate n by n grid result or result, ij is the average intensity of the region. ij belongs to rounded down to nearest integer. If ij belongs to multiple regions, is a result ij is average of rounded down. Website for my channel? No. Do people do that? Nah, there's no website. I don't know. What would I put on there? Yeah, all right. At least I'm not tripping, bro. Because I thought that was a weird question too. All right. If IJ belongs to multiple regions, IJ is the average of the rounded down average intensities of those regions. A 3 by 3 subgrid. Jesus Christ. So the first question is, how do we find? We have to make sure we can calculate 3 by 3 regions, which is cool, I guess. 'Regions are 3 by 3 subgrid where the absolute difference of any many people have websites of their YouTube channels to establish professional brand. Oh, nah. I don't have a big enough fan base to like warrant making another website. Maybe if streaming blows up or something, I don't know. Maybe, but even then, like, I don't know, man. Just do this for fun. A region, all right, it says that region of 3 by 3 subgrid where the absolute difference in intensity between any two adjacent pixels is less than or equal to the threshold. Oh, so the threshold's 3. So the difference between 5 and 6 is 1, 5 and 8 is 3, 6 and 9 is 3. Okay, and result I equals, you need to calculate in my grid result, where result I is the average of the intensity of the regions. Honestly, my portfolio is super old. I need to work on it. I have some projects on my YouTube channel though. Like the machine learning one was one of my more my favorite projects I made. Do I want to even do this problem? I don't know. I'm having like a low key a bad day. I could not sleep last night. Went to bed at like 5 in the morning. My brain just hurts. I need some easy problems to do. You need to calculate NBAY and get a result. Average intensity of the regions. Change. Average intensity is 9. Round down to 9. The average intensity of both regions is 9. So 9 plus 9 divided by 2 is 9. as all pixels belong to either region 1 or region 2. Okay. Why don't they show a grid of the res array? Okay, so it seems like all we have to do is section off this grid into 3 by 3 chunks. You probably pre-computed and save it somewhere. How do you determine if a cell is part of a grid? And it says if ij does not belong to any region, if you go to the image, the regular image. When does that even happen? What's the constraints? 3 to 500. Would be hard on myself? Like, not. I'm not even being hard. Like, honestly, I did not go to sleep until 5 in the morning. It's just not the best day. I'm really tired. I wanted to make sure I just get anything in. All right, yeah, I got you. I'll do the push-ups. Give me like 5 minutes, man. Do I want to do this shit? We need to figure out. Yeah, just watch the machine learning project. That's probably like my favorite video. I7. So we need the first problem is we need to figure out a way to determine what cell, what 3 by 3 region each cell is in. Is this a prefix sum question? Oh my god. Just an array matrix, okay. Nah, yeah, this is one of those days. Hit me with the easy questions, bro. What do you want to code? It's like so broad. Do you want to do leetcode or like do you want to make projects? Like I don't know. It's like different skills. I don't know, boy. Should I just do problems I've solved before, or should I? I don't know. Difficulty. I don't know. Damn, all these are premium content. I'm trying to figure out how to do yesterday's. But yeah, just tell me what you're trying to do. I guess I'll try to help you. I'm not the best coder in the world, so how much is your Beast PC? I don't even know, dude. That's God bless C++. Oh, we got our. Where are you from again? Ooh, I forgot. Tunisia, maybe. I think. I don't remember. Like maybe 1800. That was before the RAM prices went up. I got it a while ago. All right, man. Determine the color of a chessboard square. That cannot be that hard. Okay. Given coordinates, a string that represents the coordinates of a square on a chessboard. Here's the chessboard for your reference. Oof, easy. I'm too good at this. Return true if the square is white, and return false if the square is black. The coordinates represent a valid chessboard square. So like A1. Alright. Let's look at the damn chessboard and figure out there's some type of pattern here. A1 starts off as black and then it literally just alternates. So even numbers start off as white. So even rows start as white. Odd rows start as black. Okay, what other things can we deduce? Uh, dude, these are some like crazy questions. Like, yeah, you can, but I'm coming a minute. What type of industry? I'm not sure, man. We're just gonna try to solve some stuff, and then I don't know what I'm hopping off. Yeah, you probably can learn Python, but I mean, it depends how much time you put in. What are you really trying to build? Like, you should just have a goal of what you want to do with it. Because learn Python is so broad. Like, I can teach you how to print "Hello World." I guess you know Python. I guess, but like, how good do you want to be? Usually, like, if you want to be a master or something, you know you're not going to be a master in 5 6 months, but you can get like the fundamentals down. All right. So anyway, um, and so yeah, rows. Now, what about the columns? Maybe we could use the ASCII values of these. Because this is like, let's think about this as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, I think I figured it out. So like, let's say if A is even, let's just say A is like a 1. A is 1 and 1 is 1, obviously. It's like, it'd be like 1, 1. 1, 1 equals, so like odd and odd equals black. Odd and even equals white. Odd and odd equals black. Odd and even equals white. Okay, easy. Odd and even equals white. So this is 1. Let's say B is 2. Even and even equals black. And I might do this in Python. I don't remember. And even and odd equals white. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's why I was just gonna like use these numbers here, like the numbers on the rows to be like if it's even or odd, and then the A, B, C, D, E. I was just gonna map those to numbers. Or to numbers. Like this A would be 1, B would be, then just use this key and see if it's even or odd. I'm guessing. It's like, my option here. I'm not sure how to get the ord of something in C++. I know in Python it's pretty easy. Yeah, how do you get the ASCII value in C++? Do I have to look this up? How to? Oh, char. So I'm gonna say like maybe char, and then S1. Char S1 equals coordinates at 0. I'm pretty sure you could do that, right? If string indexing in C++. And then S2 is just gonna be the second thing. S1's always gonna be a letter. I'm pretty sure A is like 97. Oof, what is A? What is A? Data is char is a data type. C++ characters are considered integers, so you can do. Yeah, I was thinking that. Yeah, I know char is a data type. So I was just thinking like, yeah, because I think it would just convert it straight to like, because if I use the char data type, it would convert to that. So like, A equals 97, I think, which is an odd number. And then I'm guessing I don't probably wouldn't have to subtract anything, right? Because that's odd. And then B would be 98, which is even. That's perfect. And I just need an if statement, right? It's like if S1 modulo 2. If S1 modulo 2, you said do S1A, S1A. Yeah, it is A. Wait, wouldn't I thought char would give us an integer though? Won't it evaluate to an integer? I think so. I don't know. I think S2 should be an int because it's always going to be like an integer. It would be a string. Will it convert that? I don't know. I might get a compilation error. You could do that in Python, but I don't know. We're gonna see. So if S1 and S2 modulo 2, if they're both 0, then that means they're even. So we return, if it's black, return false. Boom. Char hashing? I don't even know what that is. Char hashing? We'll figure it out. Hopefully, we'll get there. It seems like, so if they're the same, it's black, and if they're different, they're odd. So I could just use or. The way you wrote it, S1 is equal to an ASCII value of chord 0. That's what I was thinking, right? Because if it's A, this will equal 97. And 97, if it's even, like that's the same as 1. I mean, 97 is odd. It's the same as like having 1 because that's odd too. And then like B would be 98. That's kind of what I wanted. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't work. Maybe it does work. You can do sum with like add them together. I mean, Because the sum of the two of the same even, and the sum of the two different ones is odd. Oh, yeah. I think what you're saying, but I'm just like, I'm gonna continue with this. Now I'll see if there's any other solutions. I'm sure there's many solutions for this. I'm thinking it. Can I use like the pipe character? Because if they're the same thing, then it's just gonna return false. It's like even returns false and odd returns false. So just equals and then not equals, right? I don't know if this works. This might cause an error because it's like it's a string of one, and I'm like calling it an int. I don't know about I'm a genius, but we did something. No, I knew it. I knew that shit wasn't gonna work. Oh, wait, no, there's just no semicolons. It still probably won't work, but S1. Oh, you gotta do equals. Makes sense. What is even that error? Non-void function does not return control paths because it's int. Yeah, it gotta be char. So what would happen if we char the string one? That's kind of weird. What is the char? What is that gonna give me? What if you char? Because I think it's like, isn't a char and an int like the same thing? A char just goes up to like, just takes up 1 byte, but the int takes up 4 bytes. And if it's like unsigned, it goes to like negative 127 to 128, and then unsigned is like 0 to 255. What is this error, dude? Void non-void function does not return in all control paths. I don't know. Return zero, like what? It's like this, like what the fuck? They're both numbers. Oh, you just need to return. Does anybody know why you have to return zero then? I don't really know. Whatever. All right, that was fun. Sum of unique elements. Oh yeah, this is all me. Give me some more LeetCode easy. You're given an integer array nums of unique elements of an array, and the elements appear exactly once in the array. Oh, we can use XOR. Return a sum of all unique elements in nums. Yeah, I want to do a tree problem after this. Do we have a counter? I can have a. All right, so the options here, we make a counter, and then any number that has a count of one, we just add to the sum. The function didn't return anything, so it gave an error. Oh, I thought. Oh, I guess those. Oh, all right. Is that the most simple solution? A counter, a map counter, dictionary counter? Maybe. Is there anything cooler we could do? Honestly, I'm not surprised it had a one-line solution. I'm really not. I'm just gonna do this like the good old the way I know. We're gonna use an unordered map, and then it's gonna take an int as a key, and an int as the value. We're gonna call it dict because we use Python. Or let's be cool. But use auto num in nums dict at num plus plus int total for auto. Say auto pair. I don't know. I'm gonna do auto pair in dict if pair of. Yeah, I saw this DP problem yesterday. House Robber 4, bro. I had no idea how to solve that shit. That was so depressing. So the key is gonna be 0, so the value is gonna be 1. So if pair of 1 equals 1, then total plus equals pair of 0. Gotta make sure we have our semicolons because C++ doesn't like that. Turn total. All right. Type error? This has to be just a syntax thing, right? It's literally. I don't know why that doesn't work. Key value. I'm not sure why pair didn't work. You know? Yo, come on. Stop rate limiting me. It's wrong. How? How the fuck? How do we get 164? Is that even possible? That's not even possible. C++ is, I swear, on some different, like, what are these numbers, bro? None of these numbers could even accumulate to that. Total's an int. Auto nums. Int total. I have 164. How do you get 164? Oh, int total. Oh, I probably had some garbage value or something. Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. Super cool, super cool. Where's the leetcode page that I was on where I opened this question? Do 5 push-ups? Oh, we got another gun. All right. Give me 1 second. Let me find the next question we're gonna knock out. Status is not solved. Difficulty is, I don't really care what the difficulty is. Topic, I don't really care what the topic. Languages, C++, not premium content. Okay, and do by acceptance. Hash divided string. Have you guys got any recommendations of like decent problems? Build array with stack operations. Count square sub matrices with all ones. Oh, brother, what is this? Given an n by n matrix of ones and zeros, return how many squares sub matrices have all ones? Wait, given an n by n matrix of ones and zeros, return how many square sub matrices?
Oh, what?
Square as in like a 3x3 grid, like a 2x2 grid. There are 10 squares of side one. What is a square sub matrix? There are 10 squares of side one. All right, so I guess all of just every single square would be 10. There are 4 squares of side two, so I'm guessing like one, two, three, four. Oh, 1 square of side three. Okay. Okay. How are we gonna figure this out? I have no clue. I'm guessing obviously you can for all the sides of square one, side one, you just literally count how many ones we have. For side two, we have to check up and down. How do we make sure we don't? Doing coding is relevant in AI world nowadays. Dynamic programming, bro. That's not what I want to do with my life. Not right now. Count square submission. Minimum operations to make a binary. To make binary. Okay. This better not be dynamic programming. It's not dynamic programming, at least. Okay. One zero zero. the first element, we just like brute forcing is not going to be the smartest option. It's 10 to the 5 length. This example here, it seems like he just like did one flip at a time. Think. Let's look at these two examples here. If I solve this, man, I'm popping off. Call it a day. How do you know this is impossible to flip? If you tried to flip the first byte, you would go 0, oh, like 1, then 0. Man, my bad. Then 1 here. So you try to flip this, it would be like, all right, so we can't change that because what's the objective here? In these two examples, they just do from the beginning and they move over one at a time. I mean, I could do that, but is that smart? If you get to the end and can't flip it, you return -1. Hold on. If number 0 is 0, the only way to change it is by doing an operation on. Yeah, okay, I figured that out. I knew that. I think you just like maybe you iterate up until you get to the first 0, flip those bits, and then do that maybe. Okay, so Need a while loop. Like, because we'd have to flip this. So we flip this and turn 1, 0, 0. We do 1, 1, 0. I's at the end. So in if the last element, the last element ends up to be a 1, right? Okay, let me think about this. Okay, so the first element, we know we have to flip this, so we have to do 1, 0, 0, and then 0, 0. See, this is a 0, so it goes 1, 0. Okay. And I guess at the end, you just it's probably it's called 30. It's 31. It's like not that hard. Well, according to the thing, 3190. Okay. So if I is not equal to 1, so if I equals a 0, yeah, so if I, let's just say if I equals 0. So if I equals 0, then we have to change the bit starting there and plus 2. So do we just do a for loop? It's like timeout, but who cares? For j, j is less than, we do 3 because you're only changing 3 bits. J plus plus. Did you just start DSA or Prototype LeetCode, or did you watch some DSA concept lectures and then start LeetCode? I just uh, how did I start? Nah, I just started by doing the LeetCode. I watched some like videos, but not really too many lectures. I started watching those later on like harder concepts, but in the beginning, just kind of just did a bunch of problems as many as I could. Every time I didn't know something, I just kind of I don't know, ask ChatGPT to explain what's going on. Sometimes ChatGPT made it more complicated, so there's that. But there's plenty of good YouTubers out there. Oh, I have an extension. It just shows like the approximate rating because there's some medium problems that are harder than like hard problems, so it just gives you like a rating that's more accurate. I kind of just like it. If you're interested, it's called LeetCode Rating. It's on Google Chrome. All right. Anyway, so oh wait, J should equal I, and it should just go to I plus 3. And if nums, and we just have to convert, because if it equals a 0, that means we have to convert it. So like, for example, we'd have to do the reverse. Is there an easy way to reverse something if it's a 0? Make it a 1? Is X word? I don't know. Because we're doing CPP right now. Yeah, I was thinking XOR 1, but I was like, I wasn't too sure. I don't know if I did. You I don't know if you hear me say XOR, maybe, or did I just think that out loud, or think that in my head? I don't know. XOR equals 1. Let's think. How does this work? So if it's a 1, so if J is a 1, nums of J is a 1, and we XOR equal it to equal, yeah, X XOR 1. XOR returns a 1 if the bits are different. And 1 has a bit, only 1 bit in the 1 position. So if J is a 1 and 1 is a 1, won't this return a 1? If J's, if this is a, if you go 1 XOR equal 1, won't that equal a 1? Wait, no, it won't, because they're different. They're the same. It'll be 0. Equals 0. And if XOR is a 0, yeah, that makes. So would XOR 0 do the same thing? No, it wouldn't. Because 0 would be yeah, would that work the same? 1 XOR 1 equals 0. So would it work the same way around? Because 0 XOR 0 would be 0, and 0 XOR 1 would be 1 and 1. This works too, right? I think this still works as well. I know it's the same thing, but like, let me know if there's an error with that. So we count up from J. So we go, this is J1, opposite, opposite, opposite. After that, so that flipped all the bits. Then we just say I plus plus. Zero XOR 0 0. Oh, damn. 0 XOR 0 0. Because if they're the same, it returns a 0. I don't know why it's hard to wrap my head around. Because if 1 XOR 1 is 0, so that means this 2 of the same things equals 0, so that's the opposite. Damn, but 0 and 0 equals 0 as well. I don't know. I think I need to practice my bit manipulation. And then we just do I++. I think this makes sense so far. If you weren't here, I probably just would have done like an if statement. And it's like if it equals this. Damn, how do you get so good at bit manipulation? All right, so I think this works, right? Because we start off at J, we flip all these bits. If an I goes up, oh, I need the increment total. So every time you do that, no, not right there. Let's equal 1. Just means you did a flip. And we return -1 here. We need to return something if. Do you want to know how many bit problems I've done to? Oh, Lord. Like, what, like 200 something? How many problems have you done in total? Like, everything. Don't we have to now count how many, like, like, if there's any zeros inside of nums now? Is there like a way to do that fast? Or do I gotta use my unordered map? I don't know, I'm doing unordered map. Is there a dot count? Do they got. I think there is a dot count. Hey, yo, I'm doing this. If nums dot count, is that a thing? Count 0. If not nums one count 0, because if it's you use 75-bit problems, that's a decent amount. I think I've done like 4 or 5. Yeah, so if the count is equal to 0, then that means we're good. So if the count is equal to that, then we need to return total. And if that doesn't run, then return -1. Let's go. Please tell me this works. Got an error. Compilation. Not even compilation error. Compilation error. Oh, total. Yeah, I heard about this thing called in place back. I saw this YouTube video about it. I thought it was kind of cool. What's the issue here? I think it's like more efficient or something. 4 statements specifier? I said 4. What is wrong with me? That was an insane error to have. Oh, it's called res. Jesus. This is not a good day. Okay. And yeah, you can't. You gotta. Yeah, it is called total. Okay, what's up with this now? Nums.count 0. So if there's 0 zeros, return total. What's the issue? No member name count. So dot count doesn't work on an array, on a vector. Oh man, how do you count in a vector? To count the occurrence of a specific element in a vector, the approach varies. Okay. Oh. How am I supposed to remember when to do that and when not to do that? or did like I don't know. We don't have that in Python, so it's in nums. So we're counting all the zeros between begin nums. Why would it not just default to doing all of them? And you did a zero at the end? Does that mean what does that mean? Oh, yeah, to count the zeros, duh. So beginning of the this is an iterator, I'm guessing. So the beginning of the iterator, end of the iterator, and then the thing you want to count. This is leetcode, or what do you mean, like specific? Okay, what the fuck, man? Nouns that begin. Oh, please work. There's no member name count in a vector. Yo, there's no. It says there's no count in a vector. Like what the actual hell? So he has a vector. Oh, you got to do. That's how you do it. You have to do. Is this the syntax, dude? Since when was count? This is the syntax of count, man. I guess I swear I used count like that in like a. All right, so if not count nums dot begin nums dot end. All right, I forgot my negative zero. This is not good. -1. Okay, we got something right. Whew. Whew. This one turns -1 as well. All right. This is so annoying. So it should be no more zeros. All right, what's wrong with my for loop? We're going through and we're starting at. If it equals to 0, then we're changing every number from that position up 3 spaces. So if it's other distros have count, but vectors don't. Oh, good to know. I think I used it on a map before and it worked. What's the issue here now? So if we find a number that's like a 0, like here, we start at j is equal to I, and we're in a +3. So 0 plus 3 is 3. And we say y is less than, so it should go up to 2. But then I plus plus, and then oh my god, okay. See out nums. Yo, can you teach me DP or like yeah, can you teach me like bit manipulation and DP? I want to be like good at that. No, stop. What am I doing? Num dot size. See out nums. Inline probably. I can't print to the screen, bro. See out nums. What's the problem here? These cryptic at okay. Invalid operands binary expression. Outstream, aka basic outstream char vector. Oh, you can't. Yeah, you can't print a. You can't print a vector. Isn't that lovely? Can't print a vector. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. There's no fast way to print a vector in this language. You have to actually iterate through and make a whole for loop. Why would this not work though? Maybe do. Oh, I'm not a good teacher. Oh, I see. I'm thinking do num while I is less than num that's size -3 because we're going like we only could go like up to here to switch. So this length of this is. I said if I'm an asshole. I can't. Yo, bro, this is insane. What's wrong with me? This was also an error too. So if nums of size of I did by size. You don't want to go all the way to the end because you would go out of bounds. So I guess -3 because this is like 0, 1, 2. Wait, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's like 5, 4. You want to go to 4? So you want to stop at 4? Yeah. Still doesn't work. Holy smokes. Should I switch back to Python? -3, make sure we don't go over. If nums of I equals 0, we grab that number and reverse all the bits, and we do that until we get to the end. But if count, and if the count from beginning to the end counts all the zeros and it's 0, then we should return the total because that means we converted all the to ones. What do I even do? What's wrong here? J was I, but J is less than I plus 3 because we need to go 3 spaces ahead. J plus plus. If nums of J XOR equal 1, so that flips the bit, then we say total because that's one operation. And then we say I plus plus to go to the next number. How could this not work? What is it even doing? All right, we need to do some print statements. You can't do that. Wait, you guys have print in this language? Not right, not right. Yeah, there's no print. It just changes colors. So gotta put the parentheses. All right, every time we like hit this, see out nums of I guess. There should be some library that lets you print a vector. It's like it's kind of silly. Print nums after the while. I can't even print nums. I have to do a whole for loop, dude. I guess I'm just lazy. All right, so for num, can't even do that. You need to do int num and nums cout nums. Yeah, I figured, but it doesn't have. All right. Do you know the error? Or are you just like, oh, fuck, bro? Oh, see how numb. All right. Come on, please. So I changed the first one. I feel like I want to see like what it does each time. Maybe I'll see out like a little space. I think I might have stopped it too early or something. I didn't inline. It has to be this if it just missed out the last one. Yeah, I figured. I was like, oh, there's no way I'm reading all those damn print statements. It's -2. -3 went back too far. All right, nice. That took long enough. And we got another problem here. I know the error. I'm letting you figure. Oh, Lord. This is probably some embarrassing gameplay right now. I got you. I got you. Next problem, we're gonna show you a master class in programming. I kind of just wait. Where's my -2? There we go. I'm taking my 10-minute break because my brain turns into mush after doing this too long. We're gonna probably lose a game. Nah, we're gonna win a game. You know, you gotta have that A1 confidence. Yo, lays la. I call you late laws. I don't know laws. Kareem. Yeah, Kareem. I don't know. You play chess, man. Dude. Oh, did we just get forked, dude? No, we didn't. Yo, what is up with this guy? He should just resign. He's about to get checkmated. He's about to get checkmated. Checkmate. All right, boys, we got 3 minutes left until we get back to the competitive programming. Well, not so competitive programming. I don't. You should start. I feel like, I don't know. Your logical reasoning is probably pretty good. You're probably gonna be cracked at programming. I mean, at chess. Yeah. That's actually really good. Why don't you start playing chess? I go, why not? Also, how long have you been doing? Yo, should I switch over to like what's that thing called? Code Forces? I was thinking about it, but I was like, I don't know. One minute 55 seconds. We're down 20 seconds. I don't know. Wait, I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm tripping. I'm tripping hard. I just gave up a pawn too. I'm tripping oh so hard. Code Forces are people that try hard. I want to be a tryhard because I gotta get on Code Forces. I'm trying to be like, all right, peace, brother. Appreciate you pulling up. I kind of want to go to I want to join like Code Forces so I can get cracked out. Blundered. The execution is coming, brother. Two nasty ones. want to get a job, bro. Oh damn. Up down 6 points of material. How am I supposed to live like this? How am I supposed to live like this? Wait, I see your message, but this is a blitz game, bro. Let me lock in. I lost to this guy once. It's just like, why does everyone that does leetcode chess combo? I don't know, man, because it's just like logical deduction. It's like kind of like leetcode. Just requires this. It's probably just like, I'm sure it like activates the same part of the brain or something. Damn, I don't know what to do here. 28 seconds is insane. That's an egregious amount of time. Key 4. Let me open up. Let me open up my rook side. That's a good. I think it's a good move though. Oh no. Wait, what? What is that trying to do? I'm an idiot. Oh my god, I blundered again. What is wrong with me? King blunderer. Am I just this bad at the game? I'm kind of washed. I don't know. I didn't. Yeah, I don't even know. How did my rook even get there? Yeah, I don't know why I didn't move. Yeah, I don't know, bro. Hold up, hold up. Let me play one more game. I think chat's delayed, so when you send a message, I can't see it. Dude, that was bad. That was bad. Let me like I gotta use my brain. Oh, you play like like random Fisher chess 960. I think I just win a pawn. I think I just start pushing P. Yo, this guy really wants my bishop. I mean, it's pretty good moving you're in. Oh no, I don't think I'm safe. I think I'm very much fried. Oh no. He's a double stack on me. I don't know what to do. I think I'm just fucked. I don't know why I spent so. Yeah, I think I just spend way too much time thinking. Like, this game's so over. Whatever. I don't like Blitz anyway. Probably see why. All right, let's do another problem. Find the winner of a circular game. Their n friends are playing a game, and n friends are sitting in a circle number from 1 to n, and clockwise order more formally. Moving clockwise. Nahish just subscribed. Oh my god. Okay. All right, playing a circular game. The friends are sitting in a circle number from 1 to n, clockwise order. More formally, moving clockwise from I friend bring you to I plus 1. Friend, or moving. If there is still more than one friend in the circle, go back to steps 2. Immediate clockwise to the friend you just lost and repeat. Okay, so do we get the integer k? Okay. Oh, stop for dinner. What's going on? Yo, the stream's been blowing up lately. Look at the chat, bro. I don't know if you can see the chat, but pretty chill. All right, let's see if we can solve this. Yo, I'm doing C++. I don't know if you want to join up. Let me know. You got 320 subs before. I think you only hit 200 before. Can I join? I don't know how, bro. I guess the streams are just doing well. I don't know. I just think the algorithm. I guess some really cool guys came up. Like these are people that are really good at. You should really make a Discord account, Interad. It's so easy, and you could have it on your phone, and it'd be so easy to like. I can alert when you're live, send stuff over. This looks like a problem we and you could solve easily. But don't comment. Please don't code first. I want to like. Can we make the comments and get the solution down? Or if you want, you could do it yourself and like I guess have another section if you don't want to write comments. Or float your boat. Mongolian taxpayer. Oh snap! More people joined. Oh Karim. Oh yo, he's cracked. He's gonna. I thought he left. Okay, so we'll just say while. What? While friends. While the length of friends is greater than 1, we're gonna do some operation. I'm AFK. Oh, okay, no problem. Count up K positions with wrap. Yo, Mongolian taxpayer is so fast. Who is this? Oh, what's going on, brother? Arctic guy 4244. Calling up K positions with rap. Maybe we can have like a count. Yeah, software. What do you think, dude? Should we make an array? I was thinking about making the vector because if you just do in, I don't really know. I feel like it's harder because you don't actually have like a vector to manipulate. I don't know. Whatever floats your boat, though. We know what you think. You write. I know you type at lightning speed. So int. I'm saying I don't know, array. Int in. Wait, how does that work? What does that do? Int array equals int in. What does that even do? Does n will always be the max, correct? Yeah, but the vector needs to have numbers 1 through n. But std fill array. Okay. To n array. What are you gonna fill it with? Wait, that just does fill just does a continuous thing. I don't know, bro. I think the simplest way is just to make a for loop. Maybe we could, I guess we could use an array for yo. Does array have pushback? No clue. And oh yeah, array of I equals I. No, wait, no. Wait, what do you want? What if you want? Oh, you can't add stuff to an array because it's predefined. That makes sense. So how do you remove stuff? Yo, this is kind of confusing syntax. Isn't it saying that there's a variable called array? You can't. You just set it to 0. Uh, this syntax is kind of weird. Like, so an integer array equals int. So doesn't it say there's a variable called array of type integer, and it's equal to an integer n, an array of ints of size n. Wait, which one's saying it's an int? This one or this one? There's like two ints you have. I'm guessing the brackets means array, and then this means the integer and size n. Oh, okay. Int array. And so there's no data type called array. You just have to like there's no like array like data type. It's just you just use the brackets or something. It's like slightly confusing. I don't know. Oh, n is greater than 1. Is that what we want to do? Yeah, and just subtract from n every time we remove a player. St array. Oh, that's it. Yeah, that's probably yeah. That's how I would have done it. Like I'll be like array int array C style array. Yeah, I probably would have done the C++ one. That looks more similar to the vector in the dictionary. So what's our thought process here? We need to wrap around, so we need to know. We don't we need to have some type of like position thing, like int pos would just be 0. So it starts off at index 0. Yo, dude, aren't you worried about like once you remove somebody from the list, there's just gonna be like an empty spot there, and what are we supposed to do? Just like, does that even work? That's why I wanted to do is the remove because I feel like it'd make it easier. There won't. There won't be an error. Oh, okay. All right. So count up k positions. So pos equals pos modulus n. So for index 1 and k was at like k was like 10 and we only had 5 spots. It should be back at index 0, I mean. So 0 modulus 0 modulus 10 is what? Won't they give like some error? I have no clue. Zero mod zero mod one, two, three. Zero mod 10. Zero mod one. So is it n mod? Is it n mod k? This is the number of positions we have, and that's how many times we need to go up. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. How many times can the positions we go up go into n? I don't know why I get so confused in mod to n. N is 5. So 5 mod 2. How many times could 2 go into 5? I don't know, man. Count k friends clockwise direction, including the friend you started with. One, you want to be at position 2. So 5 mod 1. 1 could go into 5 5 times. It would be 0. Dude, I don't even know. the remainder and add it over. I think it's plus equal in the mod. That makes more sense. Because you want to, if it wraps around, and then you want to add the remaining. So if the position 0, and we do 5 mod 2, 2 goes into 5 2 times. Remainder of 1. There shouldn't be a wraparound there. Yeah, this would actually work. This would be 1. I think it's supposed to be the other way around. Yeah, there's a K going to 5. Yep, that would equal 1. So PFS, PO. Move the kth person. They're modding, and then yeah, software dinner disappeared. Damn, it's just me. The kth person. If you can't remove, yo, how the fuck? How do you remove something from an array? You can actually delete an element from a fixed size array because arrays are fixed. Yo, that's for dynamic resizing. Yeah, just use a vector. Vector dot erase. Yeah, I think I'm using a vector, bro. What the hell happened here? Yo, who did that? Vector of ints. Well, I I is less than. Array at pushback is greater than 0, greater than 1. How does array wrapping work? Size of n modulo k. I guess it depends how many spots you have left. 5 and 2. K was 10. We need to count the friend that you're currently on. Five modulo 2 is 1. 1 plus 0 is 1. So you move that friend. Does that even make sense? I guess. Then I think we just remove this position from the array. So that we got someone else. How do you erase something from an array? It's not what I want. Not std vector. So vector dot erase, remove an element. All right, so vector dot erase a dot begin plus the position. So that would remove friend 2. I don't know, position plus plus maybe? 0, 1. All right, now the array would be at 2. Then we'll do it's n 5 modulo k. Is it created? I know, man. So now the array size is 4. No member function called erase. How? Yeah. At least give me the wrong answer. I'll put 1. One guy removed should have been removed in the third game, third iteration. The wrapping's not correct. How do we solve this? Position, I don't know. Does position have to go up? Once it goes here, position is 1. It deletes it. I think it's swing it back over. It'll still be 1. 1 plus 2 should delete 4. So 4 modulo k is 2. 4 modulo k is 2. So 1 plus 2 is 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay. So position is 0. 5 modulo k. See how position. So it deletes the first position. This is the first position again. 1. It should repeat 0, 1. It should repeat position 2. It should delete position 2. Yeah, let's see. 5 modulo k is 2, so 2 goes into 5. 2, 4, and then remainder 1. Round B. Did I do this backwards? Hold up. Let's think about it. So if, let's say our array is of size like 10. We want to go 10. No, our array is of size 10. No, array is of size 5 and we did k jumps. I think it's the other way. It's how many times to cut our array size modulo into n to k. I think that makes more sense. It's like an hour long for what? So if our array was n, if our k was, I'm leaving it 3, 2. If k is 10 and n is 5, go into 5 would go into k to 10 two times with no remainder. So we pretty much would move. So let's think about this now. 5 modulo 2 is just 2. So we say plus equal to 0 plus 2 is 2. We don't want to go to index 2. We want to go to index 1 because we're counting the element we started at. So -1. So that would give us still get 1. Okay, whatever. Five modulo 2 is literally just going to be 2. 2 minus 1 is 0. 2 plus 2 minus 1 is 1. 0 plus 1 is 1. So you remove index 1. And index 1 is removed. Start from the friend immediately clockwise of the friend who just lost. So if person 1 just lost, person 2 just lost, we need to go to person 3. Wouldn't the array like wrap back around? Wouldn't the array go back? So person 3 would be at index 1. Okay, I need to print the position and the array at index. Let's go. Maybe we'll get it. We remove index 1, which is a value of 2. That's good. How the hell do you remove the same element twice, bro? That doesn't even make sense. How the fuck do we remove the same element twice? What does this array even look like? Starts off at 1 and it goes n plus 1. There shouldn't be. It should be literally impossible to. So laggy, bro. Is that gonna speed it up, please? People connecting lags that shit. My dreams of being the best competitive programmer in the world are looking a little shaky. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, that works as expected. Now, showing me how the fuck runtime, like, bro. Us removing 5 twice is kind of crazy. It's pretty clear we remove value 2. Then you move value 4. Then we remove value 5. So 2. Here, we move 2. Remove 4. We're supposed to remove 1 after that. So what happened there? After getting to the 4 at index. So 0, 1, 2. We're at index 2 or the 4. So shouldn't index 2 now be a 5? 0, 1, 2. Yeah, index 2 should be a 5. So this should be the position is 2. 3 divided by 2 modulo 3 would just be 2. And then 1. 1 plus 2 is 3. There's no index 3. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. This is a Joseph problem. Your problem's almost correct. The class will index math modulo edge case. Let's walk through what's wrong, how to fix it. Why does it breaks? K modulo array size can be 0. And K is a multiple of array size. The array is equal to 0. So it just means it doesn't move. We're not doing -1. Oh my god. Did the wrong parentheses. Position plus k minus 1. Position plus equals. It needs to be k minus 1 first. Is that literally the only problem? What the hell? I don't know, man. To be honest, there's nothing you can really study. I don't know. If you got it, you got it. Just remain calm because all the hard work is done. There's nothing you can really do right now. Just don't go in there. Don't panic. Just be confident. Solve the answers. Rely on your studying. Yo, I'm not gonna actually submit this. I just want to see like what the fuck, man. These wrapping around problems always kill me. That works. Type shit. Yo, for real. Like really, just don't overthink it. Wait, what? I'm so confused. Why can't I just do that? What is different between these two lines? Like, wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. I did plus equal. Another one's not plus equal. You can't do plus equal. You can write that line syntactically, but that does not do the same thing as the correct formula. The key difference with this is this whole bug. What you mathematically want, to find a position to wrap around the array. So position plus k minus 1 mod the size. Your line actually computes position plus k minus 1 mod the size. The modulo is applied only to k minus 1, not to the sum. K minus 1 should be 1 mod. Oh, I kind of get it. 4 plus 2 is 6. 6 mod 5 as a remainder of 1. That means you can go around one time around the array and you'll end up at the first position. Yeah, I was so close. Close does not get you shit though, so we're not gonna submit that, but like hey creator. Let's redo. Alright, yeah. I think I'm gonna take a break. I don't know, it's cool doing this, but